getting started here. Should be live completely here any second now. Looks like there it went, maybe. Alright, getting started here. Alright. Sorry about that metal rattling. I think it's this tool down here, but I can't get to the damn thing. Alright, we're just gonna have to listen to that rattle until I can safely get to it. We are tracking a storm off to our west that is severe warned, and it's coming into Kansas from Colorado. So that's our main area of interest right now. Thanks for joining. So main area of interest is out here in Kansas. Southwest Kansas for right now. There's a secondary area of interest up by Goodland, and then another one down there in like the northern Texas Panhandle. But right now we're really focusing on this one here. Alright folks, so thanks for joining. We're live in the Radar Omega app. We will deploy Project Weather Eye if we get a reason to here. Understand folks that on something like this, we don't have very good cell signal out here, so it's really hard to get streams through. So we really have to be kind of a little bit reliant on how good the cell network is. But we're approaching that severe warned storm. I don't know if they're going to continue the severe warning into Kansas or not. Again, as always, you folks can watch live on the Radar Omega app.
Storm motions today. Bunkers, right? Storm motions. They're 10 to 15 knots southeast, so very chaseable.
I really hope this one does it. I really hope this is the target, because this is just right here.
And all the models support it. I really think it is. I looked at the north target. It's a bit too stable for me, at least for what I'm seeing right now, but everything I'm seeing showing Southwest Kansas is the place to be. So if we can get a kind of more discrete element out of this cluster here, or mergers or something can happen, I think this is going to be the play. I think it'll do it.
Okay, I can be on board with that.
I mean, just like 50 miles to the north up where Nathan Moore is, he's like deep in the strata stack, so I think you're in the right spot.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm on board.
Are you live yet?
Yeah.
Okay, good deal.
Are you?
I was about to be, that's why I was asking. But if you're already live, then you don't need a warning.
Are you moving?
Yeah, I'm almost into Johnson.
Alright, I'll bet you're either right behind me or right in front of me.
I think I'm in front of you.
Date of birth, 2004, 0424.
Folks, Zach is out here as well. Don't know if we can pull him or not.
this storm you're coming up on is a left split. It's moving northeast. Storm motion, average, mean wind is kind of more east-southeast. Bunker's right's hard southeast, so pretty sure this one's left split. So I'm thinking maybe the ones back in Colorado are the more appealing ones, at least.
Talking about the ones over Springfield, like the back half of this, or are you talking about the ones way southwest?
Yeah, none of the ones by Walsh, Springfield, that area. The one leading into Kansas right now is, I think it's left split.
I agree with that.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a radar hole, so we'll start paying attention. I'll see what we can get for a visual. I mean, we got a north-south road up here, so.
Copy that. Yeah, I'll keep monitoring for convective initiation north of here as well. It's definitely a little further west than where most of the models were putting convective initiation, so I'm just monitoring. I'll let you know if anything comes up.
There's a look at Radar Omega, folks. I want to kind of see the overall setup a little bit larger. Well, this is our target storm, folks, for now. Like we're discussing, I agree that actually now that I'm watching a radar loop, this definitely does look like it is a left split. But that's okay. We'll still get eyeballs on it and then drop south. So that's all right. There's a couple storms tailing it, maybe 20 miles back behind it, so those are probably going to become our target, but we'll check this one out on the way, because it's on the way. I'm going to pass this guy. If I can get a break in the cars, which I think I do.
Pulling over at this gas station so that you come into town. I've got 3/4 of a tank. I'm just going to top off before it all starts.
Alright.
Oh, that may not be a good idea. Every storm chaser under the sun. Yep, everybody's here. Oh well, I'm going for it.
Good luck. Thanks for joining the live stream, everybody. Should be a good good storm chase here. I think. I hope. We have a potential chase tomorrow down in Texas, even. Maybe. I gotta look into it a little more. It looked kind of shitty when I looked at it like an hour ago, but I think it could have the potential to be halfway decent, so I'll make that determination a little bit later. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. Coming into Johnson, Kansas. I actually don't know if I've ever even been through here. Completely honest with you. Alright, so here we are, Johnson. Oh no, I've been here. I recognize this gas station. Oh, can I get in there and top off, or are all the pumps blocked up? I can get in there. We really should top off, just because, you know, you never know out here. This isn't like West Texas where it's a real pain in the rear end to get fuel and stuff, but, you know, I don't want to have to stop my chase to get fuel, if that makes sense. So it's better to just start with fuel. I bet you these guys take you. Seriously. It's clearly going for that pump, but whatever. I'll go for this pump. Screw me, I guess. Alright. You hate that when somebody takes your pump?
Good luck.
The pump broke or something?
Nope, the pump's not broke, but Jesus Christ.
They already nabbed my pump. Like, I was clearly going for it. It's like, Jesus Christ, you piranhas.
I just pulled over here this empty gravel parking lot where nobody's around me.
Copy that. Here comes somebody to... This cop over here, you should have seen the dirty look he looked over here. Like, what in the F is going on with all these idiots? Are they severe warning the storm?
This storm just got severe warning for 70 mile per hour winds. Only an inch hail, but there's going to be some gusty winds on this thing.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I pulled over here. We're going to pull over here to this tractor store and go in and go to the bathroom. Nobody over here. I'm sorry, it's an insurance place.
Oh my god. Oh god, this place is a cluster. Jeez. So these two chasers pull up next to me to use the other pump or whatever, and the guy gets out of the car and he just goes, Jesus Christ, what a fucking shit show. And I'm just like, yep, sure as hell. And he's like trying to get his card in. He gets his card in the pump and gets the pump to almost start working, and the pump just shits the bed. He's like, God damn it, all of that for that? I'm like, yep. So, oh boy. I might just get cored by this and drop south. I don't know if it really has 70 mile an hour winds. I'm trying to determine, because we're at the south option here.
Well, I was just about to key up and say we may need to backtrack a little bit to that paved road and then drop south.
Oh, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm trying to see up there to the north of the road. It looks kind of cool. I'm going to pull off for a second. But yeah, I mean, we probably wouldn't be a bad idea to take the eastern road, because that stuff in Colorado is going to be a minute.
Yeah, this GR2 is saying this has just around 2-inch hail on it. I actually think it might be splitting again, and there might be a right mover developing on this thing. I'm seeing someone I follow on Twitter, actually pretty trustworthy. He has a shot of a developing wall cloud. It's pretty wimpy right now on this thing, but it might be splitting again and might try to do something.
Who is it?
Nick Stewart, he's a Florida guy that chases out here sometimes.
On the left split?
No, it's like, I think it's splitting, or I don't know. I think it might have been doing something wacky, because I think there's a left and a right split in there. It's just really hard to see because we're in a radar hole.
That's
but
true.
There's definitely, looks like there's two separate updrafts almost. Like, you can kind of tell. It's really hard to tell, but it does have a pretty wimpy wall cloud on it, as I see from a picture here.
If that is the case, we probably really do need to backtrack a little bit.
Well, I wonder where exactly he's at, because all I can see is precip. So, yeah, it must be south of the road. I'm just trying to get up here for a minute for a photo op, because this is really pretty, and then I'm going to come back south. I'm on this gravel road.
Sounds good. Yeah, I dropped a picture in Nowcast of that wall cloud or something. It's pretty wimpy, but he is south of that main road. That's 160. Yeah, he's south of 160, so I think getting south would be a pretty decent option.
That makes sense. Alright guys, photo op. Ooh, it's windy already.
Mute off.
It's trying to condense a wall cloud on the left split right now. Don't ask me to.
What did you say?
Anti-cyclonic wall cloud on? What? There is a bit of anti-cyclonic rotation on radar, so... Oh. What the heck?
Beautiful storm, wow. All right, let me get this on our Snapchat page. Find it at seethestorm.net. We're about to get major cord. All right, so my plan, because it looks like this is going to core me any second, I'm just going to go straight east on whatever road I'm on now, and of course we can pay attention to the south part of this split or updraft. I will as soon as we need to, but this is really pretty.
Copy that. Yeah, it's been upgraded to 1.5 inch hail. Wouldn't be surprised to see maybe up to 2. So actually no, yeah, I think it's around 1.5. GR2 is coming down on the estimate, so probably around 1.5 inch. And also that right split wall cloud is continuing to develop as well.
Hold on, guys. I got to spin you all the way around. The cord's wrapped up around the camera.
Alright, I'm dropping south off of 160 right now, so I should have a view of the south part of this in a few minutes.
Cool. Man, what a pretty looking storm. What do you think of that? Let me see if I can pull Zach's view. I don't think I can. I think that's broken. You guys can watch Zach's... Yeah, it's broken. You guys can watch Zach's live stream if you want. He's on YouTube. It's supposed to be able to load it so we can peek in on what he's doing, but it's not loading for some reason in the system. So our warning is for 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Wonder if Daniel's up here. SRV TSU 75. Nope, it's not. Okay. So here we are, folks, southwest Kansas, severe thunderstorm warning. I think our main target is going to be the storms that are developing just behind this one, but they got quite a bit of time here before they do anything, so we're going to pass on pursuing those at the moment, and we're going to go for this one for right now. Beautiful looking storm. We're almost right under the updraft. Look at that. See the precipitation falling there on the left, updraft base there on the right. That's where that air is rising into the storm updraft. Well, the updraft. Duh. But this is a splitting storm. We're in a bit of a radar hole, so what we have is the updraft. The updraft is kind of shearing off into two. We got one that's kind of pulling off to the north and one that's kind of pulling off to the slightly south of due east. That one that peels off to the north that you're looking at right here is going to be very unlikely to produce a tornado. They can, but it's very unlikely because these storms, these updrafts, when they rotate counterclockwise, so backwards of a clock. And as they do that, that storm itself is turning into the direction that it's rotating. That basically gives you a net loss. So if you're just, imagine if you're driving your car around in a circle in a roundabout, and then the roundabout starts moving the same way that you're moving, you're never going to get to the exit. So that really reduces that kind of overall, that net shear, or well, I shouldn't say shear, but that net spin in the updraft. But you can get really big hail in those things. The storm that's peeling off a little bit to the right, that is going to be turning into, well, basically, so it's spinning, that one's spinning, I'm sorry, the one off to the left, I said that backwards. The one off to the left, or the one that splits off to the left, is spinning clockwise. Well, you know what I mean. We're getting ahead of ourselves, but basically, the one that peels off to the left, it's going to be harder for that to actually spin down a tornado because that updraft is kind of, it almost unravels itself a little bit. That one to the right, as it's turning and peeling off to the right, it's basically it's essentially helping itself, but it's also isolating itself from that updraft that goes off to the north. So they're kind of cluttered right now, and once they kind of separate themselves and get a little bit of distance between the two, that's when we might actually ramp up a tornado threat, as this one to the south is going to be kind of turning into that spin. It basically helps itself kind of curl up a little bit. The one that's spinning off to the north a little bit, it kind of unravels itself almost. I think that's maybe a little bit better way to explain it. It's really hard for me to explain that without a graphic. If I literally just could draw on radar right now, it would make more sense. But just forget what I said and just know that that one that's going off to the left is primarily hail and wind. The one to the right might have a tornado risk. Now, I did an absolute terrible job of explaining that because I said it backwards at first and then confused everybody, but whatever. Sorry. It almost looks like the primary storm, instead of splitting south, is almost behind the secondary. I don't know how to describe it, so I might have to go back west. This is weird.
There is a wimpy wall cloud on this. It's there, but it's on the left split.
Can't see it from here.
Yeah, that right split's nearly stationary.
Trying to find a paved road. All the tour groups decided to follow me.
I'm going to go up here in about a mile. I got a south option. It's not going to be paved, but I'm going to basically try to hook around on the south side of this just to avoid the core and try to get basically right back to Johnson, I think. Oh, that's a paved road. Son of a gun.
That's pretty much exactly what I've done.
.5-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds possible on this, folks. Coming to Johnson right now. I don't see a whole lot for a tornado risk right now. That could change. That could change. Give it a little bit of time. Give it just a little bit of time. I don't know if I want to F with the dirt road. We might have to just core this thing, realistically. Honestly, I think that hail's going to stay north road. I might just core this thing, because I don't know if I want to screw around. These are all, like, silt roads.
Yeah, it does look like the bulk of the core is north of 160.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that and just go slow, because worst case scenario, if it gets the hail gets too big, literally just flip a U-turn and you're out of it in about 30 seconds. But I'm going for that thing that's back there just to the west of Mantor. So, like, I want to be just west of Johnson City. I don't like that this kind of, like, main updraft is behind this one, but I'll take it, I guess. This one's really high base and doesn't look like it's going to do anything.
Yeah, I agree that Mantor looks good.
Alright, we're going to have to core punch this a little bit. That's no big deal. Oh, come on, cars. Come on. Come on. most of the hail is probably going to stay slightly north. So I'm not too worried about it. Take one of these paved roads south right before we get to town. We're gonna start getting some pea-sized hail here. That's not a big deal. We're almost to our south option. Come on, guy. You can do it. We're getting dime-sized hail up here. I'm about to go south on whatever paved road this is east of town. Alright. We'll be out of this precip in a minute. actually start to get a visual on this in a minute. And we're starting to get a visual. It's going to be hard to see through the rain, but am I going the right way with this? Yeah. But there is a little bit of a lowering there in the center. You'll see it better in a minute. We're getting there. We're closing in on it. I just got to get us down to the appropriate road. Kind of a ragged looking wall cloud. Nothing too special, but we need to monitor it closely. Just about there.
He's going to have a left split from another going behind it and merging with it, so we'll see what that does.
It almost looks like it's got two wall clouds. There is a significant, what looks like a funnel cloud coming out of the north one, but I don't know if it is. It could just be garbage. I don't know if Zach's got eyes on that or not.
That much streams on it.
Is that garbage or is that actually something?
It's got motion in it. The wall cloud has fell apart and has come back 2 or 3 times. It may be trying to do something.
Alright, I got a west road here in a second. I'll be on it here in a moment. It's just I'm looking through the rain. I have a visual on this wall cloud in a minute.
If it's north of the road, it's corresponding with the Mezzo 1 radar. That's, yeah, definitely spinning.
Oh, this is well south of the road.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess we're scanning too high. I can't even resolve on radar.
No, it's the circulation back by Monter, whatever the heck that M-town is, I think. Alright, here's our road. I'm sure it's dirt, so this is going to be a little bit sketchy, I think, but it shouldn't be too terrible wet. This is Kansas. Most of these roads have more gravel mixed in than the ones do in Texas. So we'll try it. Oh, I think this is a gravel road anyway, right? You'll know in a minute, because we'll see. Okay, it's gravel. You can tell it's gravel because you don't hear mud flinging everywhere, so we're good. We're good. gotta keep an eye on that. That's what we need to be watching, folks. It's not very organized, but we need to be watching it. 'Cause these things can organize fast. These things can develop quite fast.
Just looking lower here.
I'm starting to think it's not going to do it because it's got a cold cool from the left split. I don't know what to think of this radar presentation right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's a very valid concern. Yeah. In the case that it gets just taken out by this left split, you got those two other cells down by Walsh, Colorado, you can drop through whatever. I don't know, let's see what happens. Sometimes these actually can help it, but yeah, the mezzo's actually been intensifying a bit, so I guess we'll see.
Alright. We do have other storms down to the southwest. If this one doesn't do anything interesting, we do have other options. And those storms to the southwest are not far at all. They're very close. They're only maybe a 15, 20 minute drive at max. Road's going to hell in a handbasket too. It's turned to dirt. Whoa, lightning. That was cool. I think it's rotating, but I can't tell. This is definitely a little slippery. Actually, no, we're going straight. This ain't looking that bad the closer I get to it, to be honest with you.
It's not. It looked like crap again for a minute. Just, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes ago, it just come back to go again.
Oh yeah, we're definitely looking at the same one, because that's exactly the perfect way to describe it. I'm on a dirt road, it's going to turn to slop pretty soon, but I'm just looking for a spot to point the camera here. But I'll probably get back to that paved road in a minute. I'm west of the north-south road.
I'm pretty impressed, especially with the environment. I think the storm mode's the only thing that's holding this back from being, you know, for us maybe having some strong tornadoes in play today. So we'll see what happens, but the environment's very impressive.
Well, I'm also looking at something that might due south that looks like another lowering. It doesn't look like anything on radar, but it's got my attention, and it's just due south of where I'm at.
I think he's looking at that one that's coming across on 160 down there on the tail of this.
Yeah, that would be fairly close.
south to the southwest are tornado possible. Ours still isn't, but I still think our storm's the better one right now. I'll keep monitoring though in case.
I'm not taking this road. It's mud. Absolute mud.
Is your visual any better? From my point of view, this wall cloud's basically gone.
I think it's just wrapping the rain a little bit. Yeah, I'm backing off of this road. This is straight mud. We probably could get down it, but I don't want to chance it. It's not that urgent. I'm not going to hit nobody. I wonder if they mind if we just kind of sneak our way over here. Probably not. We're going to sit and watch for a minute. It's a little obstructed, but if anything starts happening, we'll get a better view. It's good enough for now. I don't really see a whole lot happening in there. Let me back off of this ridge. Make sure there's no cars behind me. There's a bunch of cars coming down this road.
Yeah, there's 100% a lowering to my south.
Whereabouts are you? You're still just south of Johnson.
Yeah, I am sitting at the intersection of South Road I and East Road 21.
Okay, Freddy has a funnel or land spout. He's on 160. Gotta figure out which way he's looking.
No idea how. I'm getting off of this back road. Anyway, this is straight mud. I think back where it was, I got on it wasn't, but it is up here.
I'm pushing west on 21. I should be coming up to 27 pretty quick.
Alright, let me turn around up here on this gravel. This will help get some gravel on the tires, clean them off a bit. Because it wasn't that bad over here. Now, here come all these cars. Oh, and they're all fucking sedans, too. Let me tell you, my best advice if you're a new storm chaser, if you're driving a little front-wheel drive car, don't come down the mud road, ever. Like, at all. It's bad news. Just don't do it. I gotta get you cleaned off a little bit there. I'm gonna point you forward so the wind blows the rain off. Go ahead and say this right now. The roads are now slop. That's for sure. I came in on this, it was solid, and now much crap walking down the whole thing. I mean, I'm fine to get off of it, but it got bad real quick.
Yeah, this one I'm on it's all right, but it's going south real quick. I'm trying to hurry up to 27.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly think maybe either getting to 160 again, or one of those paper roads up there if there are any, might be a good play, or getting south if the roads are crapping out. Kind of losing rotation on this merger here, so we'll see what happens, but it might take a little bit before it's organized again.
I don't know, man. This inflow's cold.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is garbage. I mean, that left split's just dumping cold air in front of it, so... I mean, I've seen these do it before, but I always wonder how the hell, you know? I'm gonna go north into town, just to see what it looks like.
We got storms firing south of this mess now, like Hugo 10.
Hello.
Yeah, did you see that tornado Brady Dixon's reporting?
Who? Dixon who?
Brady Dixon, just south of us, reported a tornado on that. I didn't see anything in there.
No, I sure as heck didn't either.
Brief stood up between the rain curtains, but that's about it.
Yeah, I've been watching it for 15 minutes. That road is mud, by the way. These roads are officially trash.
The back roads, I figured as such, we're going to use paved all the way.
Yeah, it was a little fun trying to get off of that one.
Oh, really? Did it, oh, really?
Yeah, I was sideways for a good half of the road, but we're good, we got off it.
Drop south and work out which storm's going to be the primary today.
Yeah, I'll be pushing south here in a minute. I'm just coming up here for a quick look. I'm going to be going south.
A bit messy today until early evening, I should say. 20 miles an hour.
This entire storm should start pushing southeast, shouldn't it? I mean, yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Am I correct on that? I only have 7 frames.
Yeah, my way it's got it pushing southeast.
I'll flip around then.
Yeah, I'm also watching the storm they're firing well to the south down by, like, Hugoton, because if those could stay in front, those actually could be in a good spot, but yeah, I'll let you know if they start maturing.
New warning text calls for 2-inch hail, and yeah, I agree that the storm motion will probably shift to southeast after the merger.
Yeah, I'm backing out of it. We got Daniel with us. He's about half mile ahead of us now, so I think everybody's going south. We'll be clear of the core.
Yeah, I'm barely in the rain down here. I'm further south than you.
Yeah, the muzzle's gone. I think this merger is killing it.
Yeah, we gotta drop south.
You see Storm Runner Media's icon. I'm literally right behind you. I can see him. He's 100 yards to my west.
Alright. Zach, I think I see what you're talking about with that lowering. Now there's something coming out of the clouds over there, southwest, or maybe more west than south.
Yeah, I still see what I'm talking about. It's almost due south from where I'm sitting. A little southwest. This cell going through Ulysses now has really pushed out by itself.
Yeah, it's spinning the wrong way, though, still, I think.
Yeah, these left splits are really holding back. A lot of the higher end potential today. I mean, if we didn't have like lots of storm splits, it probably would be a pretty interesting setup here. I'm not ruling it out yet, but I think we're still good. But man, it's like every time we're getting on a storm, a left split comes through and just takes it out.
Really need them to get off their rear ends and put a terminal Doppler radar or something out here, or something, because, I mean, this is honestly kind of ridiculous. Like, what a hole.
Oh God, tell me about it.
I mean, I think that's part of our issue here, too, is you can't really get a dang look at these things. Starting to get a little better view. Yeah, I hate this radar hole out here. It's awful. Just awful. We'll see if this road's any good. What's that?
I don't really have a visual on anything interesting at all right now at the moment, and I can see pretty good 360.
Yeah, I'm coming up on it. I'm gonna flip around. There was a good spot to pull over there, but maybe like a mile and a half up the road it looked a little better. Not a whole lot. There's some rain kind of blocking us here.
Warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. for East Central Banks County. At 3:34, a severe thunderstorm was located over Stony Hill, 14 miles southwest of the Saunders elevator, moving at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage.
A good tops up to 45K on those storms to the south by Hugo 10. So once I see those like hitting over 50K, I'll let you know. But kind of wondering about those.
Yeah, I don't think that would be too hard to get to if we had to.
I just want to see what this merger does with the R-Storm. If it actually can reorganize or if it's just done.
I completely agree with that.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor. Severe thunderstorm warning. Before one remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, following counties. El Paso,
Hey. Yeah? Huh? I'm good. Probably, I don't know. It could be someone. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know, man. We're good. Yep. I'm getting rained in. I gotta put the windows up. I like to have my window down so the windows don't fog up, but I'm getting soaked. Not a whole lot going on here.
Hello again.
Hello. Oh, nice one. I'm dropping south again.
It was a bit awesome. I'm watching that southern one, the Hugerton still. I'm just worried about back roads just being inaccessible, but this one might ramp back up again if it's just by itself.
Yeah, I've found quite a few paved options that I thought were gravel out here, so we might have some that look like they're not paved on the map but are. Yeah, I'm watching all those to the south as well.
Yeah, I've seen gravel roads, so paved up instead of just dirt. It's horrible. I feel like a storm chaser atlas of just paved roads, or a highly good gravel road.
No kidding.
I'd pay for that.
Yeah, let's have somebody drive them all every year to verify.
We're on the first on that southern cell, but it's there.
Hard to get a good radar scan on it.
Coming up KDC.
You say something?
Sorry, my radio said something. But yeah, I think just getting south is a good idea.
I'll give you a triage tape, so when we're not being rained on with lightning bolts,
south into
I'll give you a triage tape.
the storm you're on right now, time to organize a bit, and even if those south crap out, it'll be turning southeast anyway, so it'll be out of the precinct.
Alright, yeah, I'm moving south.
Cover that.
So there's not 7,000 changes on the same road. I think we're kind of not by ourselves, but we've got not that busy.
Better than the other day. Yeah, we gotta drop south.
We're in the southern target right now, stuck. I'm just going to keep watching this northern one.
I agree. Alright, so we're repositioning a little bit here. okay, folks. Wouldn't mind a spot to pull off. We'll pull off again down here somewhere. Alright, might have a visual with this camera, maybe. Keep an eye out for really cool lightning.
The temperature is warming up really fast as we get further south.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah, I just went from 67 to 72 in about a mile.
Gotta say, if Arsal doesn't get its act together soon, yeah, that south one's looking real nice.
You're saying south one. I'm on DDC, and I don't see anything but maybe a couple of shitty rain showers, but which one are you talking about? I know it's just a bad radar data, but...
Yeah, it's those shitty rain showers, but I think, you know, we still gotta wait for them to mature a bit, but I'm seeing a weak meso and stuff developing. I think I gotta give it a few minutes, but, you know, our storm's still processing that merger. I mean, it could go either way, but I just like the positioning of those storms to the south and the environment.
Yeah, that western one north of Rolla, it's definitely forming a meso.
There is a paved option that goes east between here and Richfield, and then there's plenty of them down there. They're just kind of weird, but alright, we should have options. I'll probably stop for a minute again here until I have a better idea. But yeah, I'm totally all for ditching this one if we have to.
Yeah, I think that's a good play, just sitting like by Richfield or something and just waiting, because, yeah, it's still kind of uncertain with these storms going up to the south. So just keeping both in play for a bit would probably be a good idea until we can figure out which one's better.
I've got a decent spot to pull over right here. If you keep coming south, nobody around.
Oh, there's about to be.
There's like one or two here now.
I put it in Nowcast for you guys. I think that tornado earlier was bullshit. Somebody else that was on the same road as me got a photo of what was reported, and it's not.
Tornado from earlier? I didn't know there was a tornado.
It was like a land spot or something. It literally, like, it had the briefest, I saw it on stream, it was a brief little ground circulation that lasted maybe 30 seconds. It was super terrible.
It's like Gusnado then. They shouldn't have reported that, honestly, because it got pegged as a tornado report.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I saw that live too, but if that's what they're calling the tornado, then I don't know what we're doing here.
Well, there was like 6 reports that came through of that, like from like several people, but some apparently the position on one of the reports was like 8 miles to the east. So it's like, yeah, you're not even seeing that if you're 8 miles to the east based on what it was.
Also, echo tops on our storm have come down to like 49, and echo tops in the storm to the south are now up to 49. So our storm to the south may be strengthening here.
Yeah, I might actually be able to see all of them. I'm gonna go to the top of this hill. I hope hope these... Oh my god, here we are parked in the middle of the road again.
I'm more interested in what hill you saw.
Well, it's, you know, rising area here. I gotta go through the mud because these guys are in the middle of the road here, so... Alright, I made it. Jesus. Just want to get away from the power lines. I don't like how power lines look in photos. Let me see if I can back into this spot right here without getting sunk in the mud. As long as we... Well, we got mud and rocks in the brake orders, that's for sure. As long as we keep the front axle not in the mud, we should be alright. Alright. Put some wheel tracks in it. Let me come out and see how bad I sunk. Holy shit. Sunk like 6 inches in that. Oh god. Okay, well we'll do it anyway. Screw it. Alright. I'm fine with that. It's fine until 3,000 people decide to come down this road, but... It's alright. As long as we got one axle that's not buried in the mud, we're alright. God, it is so pretty out here. You're looking to the north, by the way.
Yeah, that south one's blowing up. It's got echo tops to 55K. Thinking that's the move here.
Alright, when you say south one, are you talking Hugoton, or are you talking Layton?
It's the one just west of Hugoton.
I've got pretty good eyes on that one.
Yeah, one of the southwest. It's hard to get a good idea because it's... The radar is just not good here.
Mute off.
I'm going to take you out of the car here. Give me a second. Ooh, this might not connect. Ooh, yep, it did. Might not connect. Ooh, yep, it did. See? Gross. I want to get my shoes full of mud. Ugh, god damn. That's to the south. So north. Well, oh god dang, here comes Chase. North, west. Look at the, wow, look at the mamadas, guys. Look at this. So there we are looking north. If you really squint, we got a big rope tornado right there, since that's how we're doing it these days. Just kidding, that was sarcastic, but look at this. And here come a bunch of people. Son of a gun. Well, we had the road to ourselves. They can go around. That's kind of how I feel. But look at that. That's pretty. To the west. step on the plants, it won't get so nasty. Oh, Jesus. I cannot get my shoes full of mud or it's going to be a miserable day. All right. Crisis averted. I'm going to go ahead and put this on the public Snapchat profile, guys. It's really pretty. Oh, it is connected. Okay. All right, it's on the snap map. All right. I can work with that. Oh, okay. I gotta do this so I get full of Ah, damn it. Should have put some shopping bags over my feet. Or just pulled up a little bit. Oh, God, here comes me. The roof's got a better view. It sure does. Johnson, Kansas. Alright, we'll probably get moving here in a minute. I don't really like how any of these storms look. I think they're kind of all garbage. To be honest with you. Yeah, None of these storms look for. I wonder if today's a bust. Today might be a bust, guys. I'm starting to think today might be a bust. Our only hope might. We should have went north. Ah, fuck. Let me see what our options are. Today might be a bust. I think today's a bust.
I really don't know what to think right now. I'm at a loss.
Bust.
Yep.
Honestly, I give it about 30 minutes. I mean, there's nothing about any of this that's severe. I'm gonna look at tomorrow. If tomorrow is a viable chase, then I'm probably going for it like now. But none of these are even remotely a target. This thing down by Hugoton is like, I don't know what that thing even looks like right now. It looks like I don't even know.
Yeah, we have really weird storm modes today. I don't know. It's a write-off.
Yeah, it's probably right off. God dang it. This is a bust, man. I'm going to be disappointed. Let me look at tomorrow. It's not necessarily over yet, though. I mean, it's just... You gotta be kidding me, man. So we have a slight risk tomorrow again. All right, how far am I from Midland? Because that's potentially worst case scenario. If we had to go south, it would probably be no farther south than Midland. 6.5 hours? Oh, that's no big deal. 411 miles, that's a tank of gas, so that's going to be, let's see, 40. So it's like $70 in fuel to get down. Oh yeah, we can probably justify that. Let's go back to the main road. I'm not saying today is a wash, but man. What's that?
I'm dropping south.
Oh yeah, me too. I gotta get this mud off my tires before it dries. I'm gonna drop south as well. This is really pretty though. This was looking promising. What a kick in the pants though. If this really is a bust, what a kick in the face. Because this did look really, really good. Like, it looked like we were going to get some tornadoes today. But the problem we're having is all these updrafts and these storms are just, they're bumping into each other, they're competing with each other. It's creating a really hostile environment for... Oh my God, we're about to have an accident. What the fuck? Damn, Jesus. What the F? Frickin' tour van was in the middle of the road, barely got out of the road in time for that car to go by. Holy cripes, guys. How many people you got in that van and that's how you're driving? F. F. Yeah, when they pay $4,000 a seat, I think they're paying $4,000 to not get T-boned. What the F? No, they were trying to turn around is what they were doing, but it's like they didn't want to get out of the way of that guy. Because that guy had the right of way, it wasn't his fault. That's why you gotta take a reputable storm chasing tour. Example, Silver Lining Tours or whatever Roger Hill's group is, and or Brandon Ivy. Not a sponsor. van didn't have the right of way because when you're parking in the middle of the road to make a U-turn, you kind of lose your right of way. When we were rolling up, the van was perpendicular across the road making a U-turn, and you can't do that in front of oncoming traffic on a state highway. That's like a terrible idea. Definitely was not the black SUV's fault, that's for sure. Oh yeah, these storm chasing tours are expensive, guys, but you know, you think about it, a week's worth of hotels is going to be, what, $1,000? So if you pay $4,000 for like 8 nights, I mean, 25% of that is your hotels. A lot of them pay for one of your meals. You know, I mean, they're not profiting that much money. You know, because 25% of everybody's ticket is basically going to their hotel when you think about it. Right off the bat. So, fuel's expensive as hell. It's just when you spend that much money, you want to make sure you spend it with a good tour group, because there's a lot of shady tour groups out there, guys. Seriously, there's a lot of really shady tour groups. The two that I recommend is basically Silver Lining Tours that Roger does, and
Shaw's down here at the intersection. I just passed him.
then whatever that Brandon Ivy's tour, because Brandon Ivy does a really good job. Seriously, I mean, if you want to see a tornado close, you get on Brandon Ivy's van. I mean, not that Roger's group doesn't. It's just, honestly, either of those groups like would be good ones to go with. Oh, we're on the wrong mic. I'm sorry. There we go. Either of those. Yeah, and the TIV group screwed over Brandon Ivy because the TIV group, this was recent, they were releasing that movie or documentary or whatever the hell they did. And they asked Brandon Ivy if they could have some of his video from back when, you know, the TIV was actually worth something. And he gave it to him with the agreement that they would allow him to chase in it one more time, you know, because that was kind of his thing. And they said yes, and now they're refusing to make good on that. So I kind of lost all my respect for that, honestly. I'm not saying that the people with the TIV group have anything wrong with them. I'm just saying that whoever made that business decision kind of sucks. Because that was really shitty to do, because Brandon's a very nice guy. And that was that's his piece of history, you know? Just because somebody else owns it, it's still his piece of history. It's also really shitty to just like have a handshake agreement with somebody like that and then go back on it. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus. Not Jeff or Daniel, the fucking guy that... Oh, did you guys see that? No, you didn't. There's this Honda in front of me that just stops. Like, so that's Jeff Petrowski and Daniel parked right there. But they just like stop, like parallel with them, and I nearly smoked them. What the F? I tried to flip the camera around, but I couldn't. Like, come on, guys. This is the problem with the chasers. Like, you're just stopping in the middle of the road, no four-way flashers, no nothing. Not Daniel and Jeff. They're on the side of the road. They can't control the car driving by, but my God. Jesus.
There sure is a lot of dust picking up over here towards you guys.
Better report it.
Somebody will definitely report that as a tornado.
Yeah, Motor One's standing by up there for it, I'm sure. Yeah, Tommy's right. Alright, we're cruising off to the east now.
ITSU VK2 FSME. Event.
Kangaroo 1, Cheeseburger 1, go ahead.
Kangaroo 1 to Cheeseburger 1. Hey, am I Kangaroo or you Cheeseburger?
You're Kangaroo, you're from Australia. Cheeseburgers are American, so I'm the cheeseburger.
Okay, Kangaroo 1 to Cheeseburger 1. Hang on, if there's a Kangaroo 2, who would it be? That's probably going to be Diane. Who's Cheeseburger 2?
It's open for debate right now.
Traffic is in the area, he can be Cheeseburger 2. Kangaroo 1 to Cheeseburger. I can't believe we're doing this. VK2 FSV. Thoughts?
I'm funny. K9TSU. Bust. That's my thought.
Okay, I'll pay you $10 to sit still and do nothing while I chase the storm.
Okay. That's $10 I didn't have when I started the day.
Yeah, I'm getting in front of this line and watching Beaver.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with it for a little while, but I'm not super impressed. I think all the splits are kind of killing it.
Okay, so you think it's all over, correct? Just for the record?
100%. Well, what did Jeff say? Did Jeff say it's over? Because if Jeff said it's over, it's over.
Jeff said it's going to explode at 0Z.
That's typical. Yeah, okay. If Jeff were to have a t-shirt, it would say it's going to explode at 0Z.
You should do that.
Probably.
Guys, do you see the tornado? And not really.
Special weather statement. Things are escalating.
For storm in front of us. Yes, indeed.
Oh boy.
Be careful. Special weather statement. It's special.
Yeah.
Sounds sad.
My
Got a
chat,
coherent mezzo now, so that's good.
my chat is suggesting that you and I should start a storm chasing tour group.
It's a great idea. We have it. It's on Patreon. It's on your memberships. They're already watching. If we had a convoy of 50 cars behind us, there'd be some very upset people.
No, I think we need to rent like a small school bus and just pack everybody in the van. And you can tell people jokes all day.
Do that now already. The only problem is you'd have 50 people wanting to go to bathrooms at different times and you wouldn't see anything.
It's got a lot of garbage bags, man.
It is. God.
You're welcome.
I have very few words and lots of questions. Yeah, lots of garbage bags. God.
Just a heads up. In Ulysses, the Casey's does not exist. It's just a canopy. There is no convenience store. In the event of a bathroom emergency, you have to go to the McDonald's, but it's only a single stall. Just FYI. Ran into that problem earlier, there was a line.
Right, and it was urgent because you had like a bad egg kind of gas station-y pizza thing. Would it go down to where would it?
Yeah, just that Casey's is very misleading, so just keep that in mind, put it in the notebook. That might come in useful someday.
Right, fantastic. Thank God we don't run a tour group with 50 people.
Agree.
Imagine that. Someone's back tornadoes on the ground. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Hold on. I can't. Just use the garbage bag.
Alright, well, we got Daniel and Jeff with us now. They're right behind me.
Imagine the disclaimer on the Storm Chasing Tour website.
He's still talking. Bring your own bag.
Oh, that number twos would have to be done in motion, 70 miles an hour, in a bag, in a car full of people. Like, I can see people handing over their credit card right now.
Are you going to Hugoton?
I am, yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, did what I say sound factual?
A little bit.
That didn't answer my question.
I just got a lot. Every radio's going off. What was the question?
So are they good luck or bad luck?
I don't know. Jeff says it's going to explode at 0Z, so we got that going.
Cells exploding.
All right.
It's not 0Z,
Let's
so
go
it
for
doesn't
it.
count. Jeff doesn't have a radio in that car, does he?
I think he might do, I don't know.
Alright. It's been a while since I've heard him on here, but I know he's on sometimes.
All
Looks
right,
like a
we're starting to
rental.
get idiot fucking drivers again.
Tesla
Fair.
Cybertruck, I thought you loved that thing.
I imagine it's probably, with no chargers
Ford
around here,
Edge
probably can't
decided
do
that he
it.
was going to pull over to let the car in
So
front
that's
of me
the
around, and then
purpose of
pull out
having
in
a
front of
green
me.
vehicle.
100%. Was it tan?
No, it's silver.
Probably hasn't told anyone. He hasn't told me. If he did, I would still wouldn't
Did-
tell you anyway.
Did it
But
have
imagine
stickers
him
on the back?
He's just running on battery and it'd be like, oh,
No, I really
we
don't
can
think it
put
was a
gas,
chaser. I
power.
think they're scared of the rain.
I'm gonna get one of those someday and drive it around.
Look like an idiot.
I already look like an idiot, Daniel. Sorry.
I can pull it off because he fast talks and excitable. You'd be like, I have a Tesla Cybertruck.
Yeah. I have the Cybertruck. Get out of my way.
You can outfit it with an internal toilet.
You could. There's plenty of room in there.
That would be a successful business model. I have an idea.
I'm just gonna go into the business of cutting holes in the floors of Cybertrucks and putting toilets on them.
A support vehicle for storm chasers, like a Winnebago that has 2 bathroom stalls, has like spare auto glass, Wi-Fi chargers, like a spare capture device, spare laptop for those who need it. It's literally spares of everything. It's a support vehicle that just travels around and people can use it as they need to.
I will get right on that. I'm gonna go find a used one right now.
You can chase with it and just, it's not going to be core punch or anything, but it's nearby to where people will be.
They'll be 100% Winnebago happy.
Okay, let's keep it operational now. This cell's starting to spin up a little bit on that interaction, VK2FV.
Aye, sir. NITSU. Watch out, guys. It's spinning up. Watch out. Watch out. Oh, no. Oh, shit. He's actually not wrong.
That's because I come from a Commonwealth country.
Yeah, I just looked at velocity. You're right. This does look a little bit better.
MD, it may not be over. Southwest Kansas to northwest Oklahoma, and it's not warming or not loading. It's not telling me anything. Hold on.
All right. All I need to know is if it was broils. If it was broils, then I trust it. Otherwise, I don't know.
I'll know in the next 3 to 4 weeks when the page loads. I'll tell you.
Setting my alarm right now.
Alright, it's here. Severe threat increasing to the southeast of the tornado watch. Tornado 85 to 115, and it's pretty much outlining the cluster of cells that you're heading to right now, and the cells to the southeast in the Oklahoma Panhandle. So they seem to think it will do something. Can't tell if it's broils though, because the actual link to the SBC website is not working. So give it a little more.
All right. Well, we're getting closer to the radar, so that's a positive.
We're talking about the latest mesoskill discussion. It was Graham's heart.
And Somebody get on the phone with Chris Broyles and ask him to verify this for me.
I don't know why we should even have to get on the phone. They should be doing that anyways.
They need to like clone him and have like Royals clones doing like every MD, every Tornado Watch, everything.
Royals GPT.
I'm gonna go down into Rolla and then go east, I guess, and try to cut around this thing somehow.
Yep, I'm turning east on 56/51 right now out of Rollo.
Nice. Maybe it's not over yet. I don't know. Might not be over. We're almost to this road. Okay, guys, so we're gonna go east. This little cluster of storms off to our east is trying to strengthen into something maybe worthwhile. So we're gonna take a look at it. Any sort of tornado risk that's gonna be remaining is gonna be with this cluster right now, I think, over the short term. So this is our best shot at seeing it, something that's worthwhile. Looks like some of this traffic's turning off too, so that gives us a little bit of a better chance at getting there. Good. All right. Well, that thinned out the crowd a little bit. Our storm's not severe warned, but I wouldn't be surprised if it gets severe warned soon. So I don't really have a visual on much, but if we use the roof camera, I gotta spin you all the way around though. You can see a little bit more of it. They did just severe warn it. A little bit farther east than I expected, though.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near, which is around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Kansas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Seward and Stevens. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Beaver County. At 5:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Forgan, or 11 miles northeast of Beaver, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail at 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated.
Yeah, this thing is definitely starting to turn more off to the southeast. That left split is moving northeast though, interacting with it, but I think the core of the storm, or the right mover, is moving more southeast. Having a ton of left wind interactions today. It's making it kind of difficult.
I'm just west of Hugoton. I'm turning south on 25 now toward Guyman. I'm going to try to get on the south edge of this.
It's kind of what I'm thinking too, because you got that east-west road down there.
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like a good play. It also keeps that one to the east, far east, and the Oklahoma Panhandle in play too. That one's a little more discreet, and it's going through its own merger, so I think these two, MD outlined them as the best chance for severe, so keep monitoring.
Yeah, we're going to drop south on 25 also. We're going to go a couple miles south, and then we'll go east on whatever road that is down there. That'll keep us in a pretty good spot. Right, I gotta start passing some cars here. brake checking now. What's going on? I don't know if there's something going on up here or what. Going around. Nobody's coming. Yep, we're gonna drop south on 25. Hope to God this semi doesn't do the same thing.
Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Woods, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, public reported 2-inch hail. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured.
That's a pretty view.
Expect hail damage to roof, siding.
That's the backside of our storm of interest.
Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near winds around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior
Thanks,
room
Phil.
on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Kansas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Seward and Stevens. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Beaver County. At 5:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Morgan, or 11 miles northeast of Beaver.
Not real sure how far south I want to take this one right now before I stop.
I think there's really only one option before you have to go way south, at least that I can see.
Is this moving east or southeast?
It says moving northeast at 30, but I think that merger is causing it to probably go east because it looks like it's just cluttered right now. I bet there is some hail in there. It's kind of greenish looking. Really pretty. So we're starting to see some structure on this. We're about halfway down to our option that takes us right underneath this. What?
I've stopped right now, right before, or I'm at an east-west paved option. It's right before the state line.
I'm guessing that's what I'm about to come up to.
Looks like this paved road goes all the way to Liberal, so it may be what we need to take.
Yeah, I plan on coming in from behind on this thing. I mean, I really don't see any other option right now. Once you get over there by Liberal, I mean, at least there's a little bit better network of roads.
Jail. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near, with around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Kansas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Seward and Stevens. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Beaver County. At 5:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Forgan, or 11 miles northeast of Beaver, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: minor damage to roof, siding, and trees if possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Rocade, Forgan, and Mills. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Beaver.
Alright guys, well we're coming up on a self-propelled hay mower that's about 17 feet wide, so that's taking up the entire road right now, so that's about typical. Usually we run into these sorts of roadblocks before tornadoes. Usually they cause us to miss them, so awesome. Luckily though, this is a courteous farmer. Most of them are out here, not all of them, most of them are, and he's getting over so we can go by. That's cool, so thanks to whoever that guy is. So if we see a tornado, you can thank him. Most farmers are some of the most polite people out there. Not all, but most of them are, usually. Part of the problem is, though, a lot of times they don't have rear view mirrors on any of this farm equipment, and they got no idea you're riding their ass trying to get around them. And they just drive right down the middle for 10 miles, and they've got, they just don't know. This older equipment, they don't have any mirrors, so they have no idea. That kind of sucks. That's when you go around on a back road. Yeah, well, I'm not really interested in that Forgan one over by Beaver. I mean, I am, but I think this one has a better chance in the long term. I think. It's got a larger updraft, there's more mass to it, this is kind of, I mean, this is a somewhat favorable environment for severe weather, but it's not, it is a little hostile. So I think the bigger updraft is going to win. But yeah, I agree. That storm out there looks pretty decent.
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Beaver County, northeastern Texas County until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Tyrone, or 10 miles southwest of Liberal, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Turpin, Tyrone, Hooker, Baker, and Adams. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas.
Information: the latest severe warning for this storm that extends into Oklahoma, down by Hooker, has it moving southeast. I wonder if this is splitting. I can't tell what it's doing on radar, but I'm going to try to drop south as reasonably soon as possible.
I don't even have a severe warning on that storm.
It just issued it. Are you having that bad of a time with data?
Only on Radar Omega. Everything else is fine. Stream's running just as smooth as can be. I'm having no problem with nothing. Radar Omega is just not updating. My last scan was 6 minutes ago.
Well, that's the most recent scan we have. I think your warning source might be screwed. I will show you what I'm talking about. I think you might be on the wrong warning source. Not when we're done driving, I'll show you. But it could be that iPad, though. If that's not a Pro, or if that's an older Pro, it might be that. But I don't have a newer scan. I mean, that's the latest scan I have too. But they just issued it. But it's probably just we can switch the warning source to the new one.
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of the Panhandle of Oklahoma, including the following counties: Cimarron. When? Until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Hello?
Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and forward drainage areas.
Hi.
Additional details at 3:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Hi, what are you doing?
Radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms.
Oh, you got the cats? Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to go into a spot where I'm not going to be able to hear you because it's raining so hard, alright? I might call you here in a little bit when I'm out of it, okay? Okay, I love you. Okay, bye. I think I'll take the road that goes down to Hooker. I don't want to mess with back roads in this rain. I really don't. take the paved road while we have it.
Alright, I figured out what the problem was. We're good now.
What was it?
I was hooked to solely AT&T.
Okay. If you have that again and you don't think it's the connection, there's like 4 warning servers we can use. It might be on like one of the secondary ones or whatever too. But... Alright, I'm gonna take this road, or go all the way to this south road that goes to Hooker, I guess. I don't want to mess around with the back roads. It's getting wet.
Yeah, it really doesn't look bad on radar.
Just happy we got a paved road. That's all I'm saying.
One by Oregon, Oklahoma, just in front of the one radar indicated.
Damn it. Alright, the Forgan storm went warm.
It's moving southeast at 15. Yeah, it's way too far away.
Well, literally everybody now just missed the storm of the day potentially. That's kind of funny.
Yep, of course.
This one might do it though. I mean, this has a bigger updraft, so maybe that might help it. So maybe.
Yeah, I think it just needs to finally like deal with these maneuvers. It's going to take a while. Once it deals with that, it might have a shot. Yeah. We'll see. It's not too bad of an environment. I don't think it's going to be like super long tracked or anything. This is probably going to die once it's a Texas Panhandle. There's some stable there in place.
Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Weaver County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Beaver, Oklahoma.
We're almost to our road.
The National Weather Service Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Beaver County and northeastern Texas County.
Almost.
Until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Tyrone or 10 miles southwest of Liberal, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Tigers, draw fault-size hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Storage, 49. Impact, minor damage to roof, siding, and trees if possible. Open animals outdoors will be injured. Inspect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations of hazards include Turkey, Tyrone, Hooker, Baker, and Adams. A tornado watch remains in effect until Wednesday. Thunderstorm watch number 345, effective until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time Thursday. This watch includes the following counties: Harper, Oklahoma. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather.
Oh, I can't see shit. I can't see shit.
The National Weather Service Amarillo
Yeah.
thunderstorm warning for northwestern Hoover County, northeastern Texas County, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Tyrone, 14 miles southwest of the Gulf, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Sighting, increasingly possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations of active include Turpin, Tyrone, Tucker, Baker, and Adams. A tornado watch remains in effect until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring.
We gotta get out of this board.
Maybe
Visibility's better now that we're pointed this way, not dealing with the crosswind.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Beaver County until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 15 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado
Must be RFD trying to come back around or something here. Oh wow, we're getting blasted now. Wonder why.
Avoid windows. A severe thunderstorm warning released in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Stewart and southeastern Stevens County. At 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located in Texas, northeast at 20 miles per hour. Informed all signs. Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Stewart, and Stevens. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a tornado warning.
All right, now we're back in Oklahoma.
Beaver County until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles east of Locane, or 8 miles northeast of Beaver, moving southeast at 15 miles.
Okay, here we go. All right, now we got a fighting chance. We're out of that preset. They're just getting hosed out here now. Oh, that was cool. Look at that. We turned the camera just in time to get the lightning. That's nice. Our storm is still severe, Warren. You're looking off at the backside of it. Bit of a lowering over there. You see that? It looks like it's in a different spot than what it normally would, you know. Oh shoot, hang on. I know the mic switched again. Sorry about that. So you'll notice that it just looks weird because it's in a different spot than normal. It's because we're approaching the storm from the north. I'm gonna try to get that water to blow off of the lens here, but it's not really super robust. It is kind of over there by where the rotation would be. Kinda, sorta. So we just need to be kind of watching this whole area. Keep an eye out over there, guys. We're almost into town. Once we get into town, we'll go east on 64. Pretty view though. Looks nice. Thanks for being here for the stream. thought the day was over, but I guess not. So that's kind of good for us here. It's getting really windy. Those trees are really getting blown all over. Kind of in the wake of this storm as it moves off. It's got this powerful updraft, so as it moves off to the east, we get that wake. That air is trying to fill that gap in. And it gets a little windy behind these sometimes. Sometimes more than others.
Even if this storm doesn't do anything, if we go east right here toward Turpin and then south to 412, the other one still could be in play. It's moving slow enough.
Well, at least we're on a storm that's better than what we had earlier, so yeah.
Yeah, we're coming into a pretty good position.
Why is this turning on? Little baby tumbleweed crossing the road. The storm's a little bit of a mess right now. Alright, truck route. I'm taking the truck route. To me, truck route sounds faster. These trees are really getting blown around. It is quite windy. Down to 58 degrees behind this thing. Wow.
Weather conditions and listen to later
He's coming.
possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets. Weather information.
I meant for the other one, apparently. Turning around.
Yeah, I thought so.
I thought this was the same road. Alright, well, I wanted to go straight, not turn, but there is a... I can take a right up here, and then a left. Actually, nope. I'm not gonna make it. I'm just gonna turn around. That's fine. I wasn't gonna be able to stop for that road.
I'm getting 60 plus mile an hour winds here.
The wind flipped it, literally just flipped the stop sign around. You guys see it flip that stop sign around? Alright, now we're moving east on the home stretch. We're good. We caught up. Now we just have to stick with it. Try to get a little bit in front of it here. Good to go. If this thing produces a tornado, we will be right on it. Tumbleweed. This thing still has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Yeah, it's very windy up here, guys. Really blowing us all over the road. Storms are moving very slow. That Forgan storm looks like it's got some big hail in it. It's only warned for... Oh, no, it is up to 2.5. Okay, they did increase that. I was gonna say, that looks like that's got some big hail in it. Really dense core on that. Holy smokes. Thanks for joining, folks. We're live in the Radar Omega app, and of course, obviously, right here, wherever you're watching us. If you are new here, you can subscribe to the channel. Thanks to our super chatters, PayPalers, channel members, Project Weather Eye supporters, Radar Omega supporters and users.
K9TSU, VK2, FW, you on channel?
Yeah, TSU, go ahead.
Hey, it's Daniel. I'm on 64, just leaving, standby.
Did he seriously just say it's Daniel? You gotta be kidding me. He did not just...
Walking about 4 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, and just working my way through this back end. How are you doing? What's your placement?
I think I'm about 3 or 4 miles east of Hooker on the same highway you are. I imagine we're pretty close going east.
My plan is go up 1 mile and then continue along the 64 to the tornado storm. But right now I don't see any threats besides really strong outbound winds.
I would agree. Did he seriously just say this is Daniel? He didn't just say that, did he?
But it's going to get interesting.
Who else would it be? Yeah, I miss Daniel when he's gone for 9 months out of the year. Honest to God, it gets really boring out here. Kind of lonely. I I don't think so, but I know where that is because I came up this way. I think I'm maybe a mile behind it.
But I'm dying here and I can't open my windows.
My condolences and my thoughts are with you.
Are you responsive?
Daniel's up ahead, just passing the feed lot. He says it smells like ass, so turn your hair off.
Daniel just passed me. 75 wasn't fast enough for him.
Yeah, apparently he says it's awful. It smells terrible.
It's real bad. Honestly, I thought my truck was on fire for a second. I really started looking around, and I realized what it was.
Oh, that was neat. You guys see that? I hope you guys saw that. I think we could pass this guy. I don't think there's anybody ahead of him. He's going kind of slow. Yeah, there's no one ahead of him. We're good. We're not going that slow. I mean, if we couldn't get around him, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but we could definitely do 65 on this road, no problem. No worries. I mean, yeah, it's raining, but the road is in good shape here. We got good tires, good vehicle. We're good to go. You just got to watch out for ponding of water kind of thing. You have to adjust your driving behavior based on the road and obviously the vehicle and the tires and all that, so we're doing all right. Yeah, I don't smell anything from that feedlot. I turned my air conditioner off before I passed it, though. That's probably why. That's what those guys should have done. But we're only like a mile behind Daniel, if even.
Alright, coming into the airport now.
Alright, I think I'm only like a mile behind you. I shut my air conditioner off in time. Thank God I didn't have to smell that garbage.
Hail's not bad yet.
I don't think it will be. The VIL is pretty low on it. Like, it doesn't... I wouldn't be surprised if they downgrade it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it should be too bad.
Daniel and I were just talking about potentially staying on 64, going over to Forgan and then coming south of Beaver if the hail wasn't too bad, but I don't know what the drive time is with that compared to going down to 412, you know. I don't know. Yeah, and all the VIL is, yeah, that's all up by like that town that starts with a T. So, I don't know. I think we're good.
Say town that starts with a T, are you talking about Turpin or Tyrone? Because we're coming into Turpin now.
I don't know. I can't get the map done. I'm driving down the highway. I can't see where I'm waiting. But it's well to our northwest. Like, all this should just be like small shit. I'm honestly surprised they still have it warned for 1.75 because even the hydrometeor classification thing or whatever shows like 2 pixels of large hail. That's it.
Yeah, I'm out of the hail completely now. So, yeah, I see the North that you're talking about. It's up by Tyrone. I still think I'm going to drop south on 83 to 412 and just kind of get out of all this crap.
Alright, I'll let you know what I do. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to split it half and half.
If you go north to get on 64 to 40, you're going to be playing beat the clock with that airport.
I'm honestly not worried about that core. I really don't think it's worth anything, to be honest.
Agreed. I think they're going to downgrade us soon.
I am currently leaning toward going south to 412 as well. Just the viewing angle would probably be better from that direction anyway. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It probably actually would be better. Never mind. I don't know which way we're going yet. I'll figure it out.
Thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cimarron County, central Sherman County, northeastern Gallen County until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Riggs, or 13 miles northwest of Stratford, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour.
Driving south on 83 now.
Myself as well.
Radar indicated.
We're going to take the south route.
Minor damage to roof, siding, and trees if possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations of active include Stratford. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties.
Alright guys, so here's the deal. We could go north, east, and then south, or we can go south and then east. And I did the calculation just roughly by measuring out distance, and it's probably going to be best to go south and then east. So we're going to do that. We're going to position ourselves to target for that storm out to the east. At least for now.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Tyrone, or 10 miles southwest of Liberal, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail at 50 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof, siding, and trees if possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations of accidents include Turkey, Tyrone, Hooker, Baker, and Adams. A tornado watch
Yeah, been on 83,
Copy that. I'm about 2 miles, or correction, I'm 1 mile from 83.
3.5 miles between us, no more.
Okay.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cimarron County, central Sherman County, northeastern Dillon County until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Riggs, or 13 miles northwest of Stratford.
All right, guys, here we go.
Southeast at 40 miles per hour.
This is what we needed. And we'll be out of the rain in a minute, which means we can speed up and make up for some lost time. Yeah, the severe warning out east is rated for 3-inch hail, so they did up the hail on that. So honestly, I would say the hail is probably even more of a risk
Definitely a very
than the tornado.
interesting feature on this off to the west of 83 when you're coming through.
Yeah, I'm southbound. I'm south for a few minutes now.
Yeah, so keep an eye to your right. That storm we just come through. I'm not going to call it a wall cloud, but it's interesting.
I think I'm starting to see what you're seeing. I think once I get south of the rain, I'll see it. Yeah, I can see that sticking out over there.
Yeah, it corresponds to a mezzo on radar, so there is a bit of...
Okay, then I'll call it a wall cloud.
Yeah, we might have a developing wall cloud over there.
It's pretty high, though. Like, it's not low. But it's there. It's very obvious.
A tornado warning for northeastern Beaver County until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Daniel just about called the head-on accident. Good God.
Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles west of Knowles, or 10. Without shelter. Mobile homes will be down.
I'm trying to figure out why this keeps switching mics. Hold on a second.
Evan, is that new warning still radar indicated? It is still radar indicated.
Hold on, let me reboot this one more time. Alright, that should be the last time I have to do that.
Watching to the west is falling apart.
Alright, finally getting out of that wind. God dang, this freaking wind. I wonder if we're getting a little bit of the RFD kicking around it. Well, now we're out of it. Let me get that water droplet off the lens. Hang on. If I turn this into the wind, it blows off. Got to blow dry it. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's not a bad view. Look at that. Baby cows. Wow, that is awesome, folks. Look at that. I just got signal again, but if you haven't looked behind you, holy cow. That is something. I didn't get that one.
I think this is probably better than the supercell off to the east.
Why is that one crapping out?
Yep. Looks like it's going elevated.
I'll continue down to 412 and we can watch this thing roll in then. I mean, this is pretty neat looking. That is a beautiful shot. Wow. Well, this makes the day worth it. What is that, a rain shaft off to our right, off our right shoulders? That's a rain shaft, right?
Vince, you got me on 17.
That's a rain shaft on our right shoulder, right?
I think so.
Go ahead.
I think so.
I can already see the wall cloud on the eastern storm. Eastbound on 412 right now.
Alright, confirming it is a rain shaft. It convinced me there for a second. I thought that was a tornado for a minute. Really thought that was a tornado for a second. I had to get a better look at that. Absolutely nuts. Depending what happens with this eastern one, I might just pull over and watch this one roll in. I don't know if I'm going to catch that one. This one's looking pretty insane visually.
Thunderstorm warning for central Beaver County, northeastern Texas County, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 7 miles southeast of Haines to near Boyd, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball signs, hail at 60 miles per hour.
VK2, this is V. That's still VK2, that's still smoking around a little bit.
Yeah, it's quite pretty as well. I may stop for a moment and take a peek at it. That is so pretty.
Until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas.
Look out, bird. Jeez.
Really don't want to leave this.
I don't either. I'm going to stop for a minute.
Almost like it's going to be taking on inflow. I think this might be our primary target. I don't know.
I would agree. I think the other one might be going a little bit elevated, maybe.
At 6:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Riggs, or 13 miles northwest of Stratford, moving
know if you can hear me up there, but I'm going to pull over and watch this one for a bit. This one's nuts.
Yeah, I'm stopping right up here. I'm not too far ahead of you. Looking for a decent spot. It's pretty open up here.
Okay. Where all that rain is and stuff, it is hooking on radar. I mean, if that thing actually put down a tornado right there, it would be the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
Don't know what's behind us. I'm stopping just before my northbound to Beaver option.
Okay.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cimarron County, central Sherman County, northeastern Dillon County until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest.
Hold on, I gotta spin you around the proper direction.
You're still mobile. There's plenty of room up here if you want to stop.
60 miles per hour.
I'm about 7 miles west of you.
60 miles per hour wind gusts and $0.50.
No, I'm not that far east. That was just the closest marker that I could give you.
Impact, minor damage to roof.
Alright, I'm stopped.
Siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Stratford. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma. For your protection,
Mute
move to
off.
an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central
Alright,
Daylight
I gotta get some
Time
sort of a
for
time
following
lapse on this
counties:
thing. Be right back.
Oklahoma and Sherman,
Super
Texas.
nice. Subject tracking. Slow motion.
The
Time lapse.
National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Beaver County, northeastern Texas County, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles southeast of Hain to near Boyd, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Knowles, Baker, Adams, Boyd, Mocaine, Beaver, Turpin, Flores, and Forkin. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Beaver County. At 6:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles west of Knowles, or 11 miles east of Beaver, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and the severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cimarron County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Sherman and eastern Dillon counties. At 6:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Stratford, moving southeast at 35 miles
It's like
per
the
hour.
best storm we've seen in a long time,
Hazard,
guys.
60 miles
Hold on
per
a second,
hour
let me do a little
with
video
a
update here.
quarter-size
Just keep
hail.
watching. Time lapsing, don't worry.
Radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Stratford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Sherman, Texas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Beaver County. At 6:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles west of Knowles, or 11 miles east of Beaver, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and 2-inch hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Knowles. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or
Was
in
someone
a
saying
vehicle,
something? I had
move
the
to
mic
closest
off so I could
potential
record something.
shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive a vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7
I guess
p.m.
not.
Central Daylight Time for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern and Brown County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm was prompted the warning that the warning is the warned area. Therefore, the warning is canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Look at that, folks. What an awesome storm coming in. Beautiful storm. You're looking off to the north. Let me try to edit a photo real quick. I'm gonna have to run up there real quick, guys.
Mute off.
This photo sucks. I need a better one.
I'm continuing east. Say again? I'm continuing east. fixing to get right in front of this warning.
You know what's doing this one.
Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Morton, Seward, and Stevens; in the following counties: in Oklahoma, Beaver and Texas, and Hansford, Texas. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible.
Let me get this image posted.
Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm is in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Sherman County. At 6:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles east of Stratford, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof, siding, and trees if possible.
Back on the road and heading south.
Expected. Location
Sounds good.
includes
Sounds good.
It is outflow dominant, but I don't know, maybe something might change, but the leading edge tornadic one looks a bit messy.
Yeah, this is pretty.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Sherman, Texas. The current time is 6:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio KJ196 from the National Weather Service Office in Amarillo, Texas. This station operates on a frequency of 162.50 megahertz. KJ196 will broadcast 24 hours a day with regional weather conditions and public forecasts. Special statements, warnings, and short-term forecasts are also broadcast.
All right, I just tweeted that photo.
During periods of severe weather, regular programming may be suspended in order to provide you with timely hazard.
This is incredible.
On NOAA Weather Radio, please call your National Weather Service Office at 806-335-Amarillo. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe
All right, be right back again.
Central Beaver County, northeastern Kansas County, 45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and 6:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Along the line extending from 7 miles southeast of Edmonton at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, and all sides hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar.
All right, we got a good time lapse on that. Nice clean one.
Information to the National Weather Service when you miss you so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued up to 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Beaver County, northeastern Texas County, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
All right, let's roll. Keep up with us to the east. Moving east. That is a hell of a shelf cloud, guys. I've already got chasers on my ass. I'm doing 85. Are you kidding me? Now that is a beautiful looking storm. What do you guys think of that? I don't know where to point the camera. The whole thing's awesome. That really is something. Got a nice time lapse on the action camera. Just look at that shot, though. That's cool. I think it might be a shelf cloud the entire way across the storm. We're going to find out.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Beaver County, northern Lipscomb County, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles southeast of Knowles to 6 miles northwest of Lloyd, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size at 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof. Sighting in trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Elmwood, Boyd, Beaver, Slatout, Gate, Valco, and Derazette. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma and the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Beaver County.
All right, that really is something, folks.
Until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 7 miles southeast of Hayes near Boyd, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail at 60
That is just a hell of a view. I just think it's kind of funny. There's a bunch of people on Twitter right now that are like, "Oh, this storm is shit. What a waste of my time." Well, I don't think it's a waste of anybody's time. Look at this. How can you possibly look at this and say this is shit and a waste of your time? Like, holy crap. Like, yeah.
Just past the 270 northbound cut. I'm still eastbound.
I'm such a spiteful POS, I might reply to every one of those tweets with a picture of this. This is not trash. This is not a waste of time. Like, I think this really separates who's in this just to get a paycheck versus who really wants to be out here. Like, you can't tell me that any storm chaser in their right mind looks at this and says this is a waste of time. No way. I have a hard time buying it. Alright, I'm moving east, about halfway between here and 270, or the other one and then 270. This is nuts. Almost looks like there might be a little bit of a wall cloud feature up there on the right, which is odd. Maybe a little bit of an embedded supercell structure. Wow, this is awesome. This was absolutely 100% worth the drive in the hotel room, that's for sure. 100%. This was one of those days where it's 100% worth the cost to do this. Like, one day like this makes up for like 4 crappy days where you see nothing. It's pretty sweet. Wow. I love when you just get these huge shelf clouds like this. Give them a little room. I did post some videos of this or some clips of this on the public Snapchat page. You can find it at seethestorm.net. Primary risk with this storm will be damaging winds, maybe some hail. Honestly, I'm not seeing a whole lot of radar activity that supports this even having that strong of winds. So, honestly, I'm not saying this storm is harmless, but it looks way scarier than it is. One hell of a storm, guys. Pick the right one. See how blue it looks behind that? That's not necessarily hail in this case. That's just we've got a very dense precipitation core on this. There's a lot of rain in there. It really brings out that blue. Really a colorful storm. It's not quite as photogenic. It's not quite as pretty as it was a little bit ago, but man, it's still something, that's for sure. Oh, that's nice. The camera just... Now I can't move the camera. Are you kidding me? Oh, there it goes. My switch is going bad. I gotta replace the switch. I have spare parts. Like, I've got a spare switch. It's just pop it in, solder new wires, good to go. I can fix it in about 10 minutes. I just gotta do that. Forgot to do it. Alright, I'm not gonna move the camera around too much in case that switch dies. I want it pointed at the storm. Wow. Just wow. That's so cool.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Beaver County, northern Lipscomb County until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe along a line extending from 4 miles southeast.
Could probably pull up and stop some. Oh my god, the amount of people here. What can I do here away from 3,000 people? How about right about here?
Carry a room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. daylight time for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Texas is canceled.
Alright, we're gonna watch this thing roll in. This is pretty incredible. Well, what do you think? It's, you know what, I think I'm going to take the opportunity real quick to take a look at tomorrow. Looking at HRRR. Yeah, this storm's pretty harmless. Maybe some hail, some wind, nothing crazy. Not expecting a tornado on this.
Check out my stream. Holy crap.
Oh, Oh, dude, this thing is nuts. Yeah, Zach is live streaming as well, guys. He's got a hell of a view, it sounds like. We have a hell of a view, guys. We'll get moving in 1 second. We're using that Insta360 camera to time lapse this right now as well, so this is going to be pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. We're kind of almost underneath of it. That's why it doesn't look as pretty. It probably still looks just as cool as it did, but you know, we're just out of, you know, not out ahead of it anymore. It's getting real close. That's why I always say when it comes to these shelf clouds and stuff, you kind of got to be out ahead of them by 15 miles or so. Kind of still almost looks like a wall cloud type feature, but it's kind of behind the shelf cloud in the cool air, so I wouldn't expect it to do anything. Still really pretty to look at. I bet this would be a tornado producer if it didn't have this little cold pool out ahead of it. Just incredible. Whoa, that was neat. Oh, God, did you guys see that? That's a cool screenshot. I just, I don't know if you can hear me up there or not. This isn't important, but I think I'm going to do Pampa tonight. It's super cheap and keeps in tomorrow in play. But I'm going to book it here soon. I don't know what you guys are doing, but it is quite on sale.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm about to, right now I'm trying to drop south on 283. I'm about 15 miles away. Stay in front of this. That's just going to put me closer there. So, sounds good.
I don't even know where 283 is, but I'm about to be dropping south here in a minute.
Okay,
anyway.
thank you. 1919. Yes, so what?
Yeah, we still have like an hour until 0Z comes out, so once that comes out, I'll take a look and let you guys know what it's looking like.
18Z is probably Fantasyland, but it plops a supercell just east of Lubbock at 4 p.m. I mean, we can't get that lucky. But Pampa to Midland, worst case scenario is like 4.5 hours. Probably don't have to go that far, so it's not the end of the world. And then you can actually get to a hotel at decent time tonight. So yeah, if you get an opinion, let me know. But at least it's not so bad, because it looks like this is I honestly think this might wrap up somewhat soon. I mean, it's just the wall. This little like wall cloud thing is like behind the shelf in the cold air. I just don't imagine it doing anything.
Yeah, it's probably over, but ready for now. But yeah, I saw that 18Z run. I think that's probably the target. He's better chance at a tornado down there. There's also that secondary target in New Mexico I'm watching. I want to see what the 0-0 does with that, but more than likely it's going to be Lubbock area or maybe a little southeast of there tomorrow. But we'll see once the 0-0 comes out. But yeah, you might have two options if you're lucky.
Alright, appreciate it. I mean, this storm today is absolutely insane. I did not expect this.
Yeah, I mean, definitely one of the most photogenic, if not the most photogenic storm this year.
We're running into problems. There's road construction with red dot. I completely stopped.
1521.
You said you're on 23.
No, I'm on the same road you are. I'm right in front of you. You're about to run into a bus. Pampa, right? Pampa, Texas.
I booked Pampa. Yeah, I'm on 270, but we can backtrack. I don't think there's hail in this if we have to.
No.
I can't make him out.
You do that down the line.
Yeah, we're not getting any of it. Bad signal. That wall cloud almost looks like it's trying to rotate, but it's behind the shelf. It's in like cool air, so I don't think that's gonna be tornadic. It's like behind this gust front.
180. Thank you. Last name is Sheldon.
Alright, we're gonna drop south. Well, let me tell you what, folks, we definitely picked the right storm today.
10-4, 7-4, 793. Contract unavailable. Okay, well, running by name Dave first, last name Sheldon, Sam Henry, Edward of Lincoln, Tom Ocean Nora, first name Bright. Boy Robert, Young, Charles Edward, middle initial, Innocent Mary, date of birth will be 11/08/2001. Stand by.
Might end up with another really spectacular view here in a little bit. Dropping south is the way to go here. once we drop south, we might get that really pretty shelf cloud view again. I don't know, but we're gonna try. Gotta get some miles on it though. It's not moving very fast, let me tell you. God, this road is rough. Tomorrow we're going to be in probably the southern Texas Panhandle, maybe down by Midland, but not quite sure yet. That's to be determined.
Okay, thank you. 1931.
Starting to get that really neat looking view back. We just crossed into Texas. Yep, we did. I tell you, days like today make it worth it, that's for sure. Definitely make it worth it. Yeah, the tornado risk with this is pretty much nothing. Definitely agree.
I dropped this out to 283 now.
Have this.
Voice announcement. Wi-Fi off. Wi-Fi on.
Alright, I had poor signal, but I heard you. I'm basically gonna take this road or whatever into Perryton and route from there. I think this thing's kind of crapping out. See, now we're starting to get that nice look at that shelf again. Left. Why the hell would I turn left? Explain that to me. No, we're not turning left. I don't know why it wants me to do that. That's a terrible idea. Get with the program, Google Maps. Just a big scary cloud, guys. I wouldn't be too worried about this. 70 mile an hour winds, yes, that is a problem and can cause damage, but to somebody who doesn't really know what's going on, this thing looks way scarier than it is. I can promise you that. This looks way more terrifying than it is. But expect some strong winds when this thing comes through. They're saying up to 70 miles an hour, and I believe it. Would not be surprised. So the comment about the staying outside of the precip and the chasing style and stuff, so that's exactly, okay, I actually appreciate somebody noticing that. My thing is, I can't see anything if I'm in the blinding rain. And I completely agree with that comment, by the way. But, like, you can't see this if you're in the blinding rain. Like, here's what's happening in the storm right now. Rain. That's all that's happening in there, rain. So why should I go park in the middle of the storm and live stream a bunch of rain when we can be out here looking at this? That's basically how I think of it. And I see apparently some others agree with me. Like, don't get me wrong, there's times where we have to get up its butt and stuff, and especially when it comes to tornadoes, sometimes you got to get a little aggressive and stuff. But my goal when it comes to live streaming is not necessarily to be up the storm's ass all the time. My goal is to be in a position where we can see what's happening with it. It's literally my website. Like, we want to see the storm. Like, that's the whole point. I want to be able to see the damn thing. I don't care if it's raining and blowing in there. Like, obviously, we've all seen the rain and we've all felt the wind blow. But this visual here is worth way more than the rain in there. Like, who gives a crap about the rain? I mean, honestly. Now, if there's a rain-wrapped tornado in there, okay, yeah, let's go in there and take a look. Or if there's a tornado, yeah, I'm not going to be 20 miles away from it. Let's actually go see the tornado. Like, yeah, I get that. Like, we got to do that sometimes. But you miss all of these visuals if you're up the thing's butthole all the time. And I know a lot of people like that and they're all for it. That's cool. But you're missing a lot if all you do is drive around in the rain. Seriously. And somebody could almost make that like an inspirational quote somehow. Because you could probably like use that as a metaphor for life too, I'm sure. But like, you get so tied up inside of these things where it's doing nothing but raining and you miss what's really happening on the outside. This is worth way more to me than some sprinkles. But don't get me wrong, if there was something interesting happening in there, yeah, we'll go in and take a look. But I want to see the thing. I want to be able to go home at the end of the day and say that we saw something cool. Or if I die when I'm not, too early or something, I want to be able to say that I saw shit that was worthwhile, and I don't want to say I wasted my time looking at rain. Not that that's a waste of time. I mean, it is, but you guys get it. Daniel's really good at showing people the bigger picture as well. He's live as well if you want to go watch his stream too. I'm sure he would appreciate it. Oh yeah, so yeah, if you're a photographer, you want to be out ahead of these things. Now, if you're a photographer, you're going to want to get up the thing's rear end. You're going to want to be up its butt, basically, when there's a tornado, because if you're too far away from the tornado, it's not, you don't see it. The thing is, in my opinion, you need to be close to the tornado to get any sort of like valuable content from it, with a few exceptions. My opinion is that way because I like to see the detail in it. There's a lot of detail in the tornado. If you're 5-10 miles away from a tornado, all you see is a dark, pointy cloud touching the ground, and to me, that's kind of boring. Like, I want to see the detail. And so like, I have no problem getting on the tornado. That's fine. But like right now, when there's no tornado, like, honestly, the best place to be is 5 to 10 miles, maybe even 15 miles out ahead of the thing. But, chase all you want to chase. But yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, if anybody who's a photographer, like, you got to be out ahead of these things, because otherwise, like, you can't photograph this in the rain, because all the rain, anybody who doesn't know storm structure, understand the rain and the wind is behind that dark cloud. Like, literally behind that is like 50 to 75 mile or 50 to 70 mile an hour winds and blinding rain. Whoop-de-doo. So the second that thing passes overhead, you're done. So you've got to be out ahead of it. Good day.
Kangaroo 1 to Birmingham, hello.
Hello, Kangaroo 1. Speaking of Daniel, you can go watch his live stream as well. He's on YouTube. He puts a lot of work into his streams, guys. He puts even more work in than I do. Make sure you say hello to Diane. She works hard moderating the stream. nice storm, folks. This is good. I'm glad we got on this.
Drop south on the Bluebird just through and head back west. If we can't go on the backside, we gotta keep an eye on it for you also. A lot of rain, or a little bit of rain right now. A lot of lightning. Just got a report is up to golf ball size hail, north and west. Now what's going on? Attention all Beaver County units, there will be
It's another severe warning back up there by Ulysses again. Yeah, we really lucked out. Wow, that was cool. Did you guys see the lightning? I don't know if you got that or not. But we really lucked out. Here, I'm going to do the instant replay just in case. All right, we're doing the instant replay just in case. Ah, son of a bitch. I don't have it enabled. You got to be kidding me. God dang it. Well, I'll make sure I enable that before the next stream. But no, this was well worth it. Hopefully we get something like this again tomorrow. I don't know where Zach's at. He's around here somewhere. Yeah, you guys can bring up his stream as well. He's got some of our Project Weather Eye equipment as well. So he'll be helping us out with future deployments. He would really appreciate your support on his channel. I know that. That's a pretty shot right there. was cool. Did you guys see that? It was like probably 20 seconds ago. I just saw it on the stream preview. I didn't see it locally. Wow, that was cool. The lightning right under that thing. It's like a little embedded supercell. That's exactly what it is. No, we're really growing Project Weather Eye, folks. I appreciate the kind words, but yeah, like, you know, like we can get Aiden out here, we can get Zach out here, we can get me out here. Like we're really starting to get this built up, and really happy with how it's going. Some quality streams as well. We just did some work on Zach's stream, got him set up with kind of a new system. Really fortunate that we got this today, because I thought today was a bust. I really did. It started off pretty bad, but man, we got it. These kind of slightly lower end, you know, not as interesting days often, you know, or at least not forecasted to be crazy interesting, are oftentimes some of the best days. What a storm. I'm gonna pull over for a second. Let me see if I can make something work. You guys just hang on a second. G's dropping shit. That's not good. I'm dropping that now too. Cripes.
Building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Harper County in northwestern Oklahoma, west central Woodward County in northwestern Oklahoma.
1 second, guys.
30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Beaver and northern Lipscomb counties will expire at 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma and the Panhandle of Texas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Elmwood. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Harper County in northwestern Oklahoma, west central Woodward County in northwestern Oklahoma until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Slatown, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles.
Checking one thing real quick.
Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Shaddock, Laverne, Gage, Fort Supply, May, Ralston, and Catesby. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Harper, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Beaver County, northeastern Lipscomb County until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Elmwood, or 14 miles south of Beaver, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: emergency management. Impact: minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Elmwood, Follett, and Derazette. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma.
That's weird. Hang on, I'm trying to check on something real quick, guys. Just enjoy the view.
To an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Beaver and northern Lipscomb counties will expire at 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma and the Panhandle of Texas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect.
Yeah, we're closer to Perryton than anything.
The severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Beaver County until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams.
Alright, we're just gonna sit here. Oh, we got a new warning. Hang on.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hutchinson County, southern Hansford County, northwestern Roberts County, southwestern McEltree County, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Morse, or 14 miles west of Spearman, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Morse and Spearman. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Hansford, Texas. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Beaver County until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar...
Yeah, we'll just watch this roll out for a little bit, guys. This is really pretty.
Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Knowles. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
We'll give this a few more minutes. That is just pretty. It's good for the time lapse.
Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 345, effective until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time Thursday. This watch includes the following county: Harper, Oklahoma. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio,
That is one hell of a view.
or internet sources for the
Lots of colors in there.
weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 341 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Cimarron, Oklahoma, and Sherman, Texas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 342 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time and now includes the following county: Hansford, Texas. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 342 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Morton, Seward, and Stevens, and the following counties: in Oklahoma, Beaver and Texas, and Hansford, Texas. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? A portion of the panhandle of Oklahoma, including the following county: Beaver. When? Until 10:30 p.m.
Well, what do you guys think?
Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and forward drainage areas. Additional details at 7:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Ellis, southwestern Harper, and west central Woodward counties. At 8:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of May, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind and penny-sized hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Shaddock, Levert, Gage, Fort Supply, May, and Cape Speed. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Harper, Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Beaver and northeastern Lipscomb counties.
Just making a few adjustments on the stream right now while we can.
Daylight time. A severe thunderstorm was located 8
Just
miles
enjoying the view.
south of Elmwood, or 19 miles south of Beaver, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind.
It's easier to make these adjustments when live.
Radar indicated. Impact:
Almost done.
expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Follett and Darrowsett. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma and the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Beaver, Oklahoma. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? A portion of the panhandle of Oklahoma, including the following county: Beaver. When? Until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impact: minor flooding in low-lying and forward drainage areas. Additional details at 7:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Beaver, Morgan, and Locane. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Yeah, I'm hoping that tomorrow is a good day too.
Flooded roads.
It's going to be hard to beat this.
Stay away or be swept away.
I'll tell you that for sure.
And culverts can become unstable and unsafe. The current time is 8:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service is thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hutchinson County, southern Hansford County, northwestern Roberts County, southwestern Micklefree County until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Morse or 14 miles west of Spearman, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof. Sighting and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Morse and Spearman. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Hansford, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Ellis, southwestern Harper, and west central Woodward counties. At 8:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of Maine, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Shannon, Laverne, Gage, Fort Supply, May, and Catesby. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Harper, Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Beaver and northeastern Lipscomb counties. At 8:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Elmwood, or 19 miles south of Beaver, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include...
You can start to see some of that supercell structure in there now.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m.
That's pretty cool.
Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Ellis, southwestern Harper, and west central Woodward counties. At 8:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of May, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Laverne, Gage, Fort Supply, May, and Catesby. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Harper, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hutchinson County, southern Hansford County, northwestern Roberts County, southwestern Micklefree County until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Morse, or 14 miles west of Spearman, moving south.
Well, folks, that might be about it for us.
Hazard, ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind.
Well, hold on. We might have another storm. Yeah, we've got another storm ahead of us.
Impact,
Yeah, actually, we've got another target.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Texas.
We've got another target.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m.
There's a storm north of Pampa, or well, northwest of Pampa that we can get.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Beaver and northeastern Lipscomb counties. At 8:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Elmwood, or 19 miles south of Beaver, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard to inhale at 70 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include fallen and
Another warning? I think we just got another severe thunderstorm warning here now. Let's see what that's all about.
Panhandle of Oklahoma and the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection,
That should be coming out any second now on the weather radio.
repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9
Alright, well, 0CH fire
County, Beaver, Oklahoma.
storms. I think that's around Lubbock ish, at like 21Z, probably like 20Z in real life.
Okay.
Daylight time for northwestern Ellis, southwestern Harper, and west central Woodward counties. At 8:30
Yeah, it looks kind of about the same as last run. It's nothing crazy.
located 5 miles southwest of May, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Laverne, Gage, Ford Supply, May, and Catesby. For your protection, move to an interior
Alright, so we are now under a severe thunderstorm warning here by Perryton. I'll spin the camera around in a minute and we can watch that one roll in. You just can't see much right now.
Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Beaver County until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways,
Hey,
as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
storm to your east just went tornado warned, radar indicated.
Flooding includes mills,
Not sure why. It does have a mezzo, but it,
flooded roads.
I don't know. Don't really see much happening with that, but I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, we can't get it, man. It's almost past the road, but I doubt. I think it's just protocol. I don't think anything crazy is going on with it.
Yeah, I think there's chasers on it. If something was happening, we would know. So yeah, it's probably just elevated by now. Kind of running on instability.
Number 345.
Yeah, they tornado warned the circulation right behind us that you're looking at, but guys, believe it or not, I'm not turning around for it. We're gonna sit here and wait. I apologize, but that's not gonna do anything. I'm really more interested in this one here that we're watching in front of us that's coming
Well,
in.
I wasn't expecting to be right in front of that tornado warning. I've got a very good view.
So, does it look tornadic or not really?
No, not really. It doesn't. I'm really shocked to see the tornado warning, honestly.
Well, that's enough for me to not turn around.
I mean, my stream's looking right at it. Zoomed in, you can see it. It's I don't know, it looks like shit, honestly.
Perfect. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Yeah, that base is just completely flat. Yeah, it's not doing anything.
I mean, you can see the slightest amount of rising motion, but that I can't see a visible wall cloud or anything.
We're gonna watch this one come in. This one's coming toward us.
Yeah, it's starting to get a bunch of rising scud with it now.
Oh, this one in front of us has got some interesting looking
Yeah, I see it on your stream. I'm watching that.
radar features, guys. So we might end up with.
It's got a decent clear slot just on the, if you're on the stream, if you look to the right side of that rain shaft.
Yeah, it's just fighting a ton of conductive inhibition. I'm not sure it'll be able to punch through. I guess it's not impossible, though.
I mean, it's got inflow where I'm standing at. It's not very warm. It's kind of cool. We'll call it lukewarm inflow.
Well, you got a good view in case it does do it.
I gotta turn that down. It's blowing my ears out.
I do, and I can see a whole line of blue lights heading straight towards it. That's wild too, because I was 5 minutes or less away from shutting the stream down.
Oh, I believe it.
Alright, so this storm ahead of us has a severe thunderstorm warning. It's for 60 mile an hour winds, 1.5 inch hail. It's coming right at us.
Vince, do you have eyes on that? It's trying real hard to form a wall cloud.
No, I'm way too far from it.
For northwestern Ellis, southwestern Harper, and west central Lower counties will expire at 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail and gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following county: Harper, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hutchinson County, southern Hansford County, northwestern Roberts County, southwestern Nickel Creek County, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Morse, or 14 miles west of Spearman, moving southeast at 30 miles per
Watching
hour.
the tornado warning, guys, I just don't think we need to jump on it, but I may change.
Per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Morse and Spearman. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Why won't this work?
A severe thunderstorm warning.
Sorry, guys, fighting some problems here.
9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Hansford, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Beaver and northeastern Lipscomb counties. At 8:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time,
The hell?
a severe thunderstorm.
What kind of bird was that?
Miles southeast of Elmwood, miles south of Beaver, moving southeast at 35 miles. Hazard to inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect some tree damage. Damage is likely. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Follett and Darazette.
In 1 second, guys, you might lose my video for just a second.
Central Daylight Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma and the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Looks like complete garbage now.
Yeah, I think it's the stable air winning. Definitely tried for a sec though.
At 8:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located. 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: public bank. Impact: expect some tree damage.
Oh, we got the lightning.
Alright, I'm fixing to shut everything down. I'm getting to load up.
Hi, guys. If you want to go check his, check out his stream.
That paddle truck.
Before you go. Yep, it sure is. Fix that.
All right, we're fixing to shut everything down.
Can someone pull live, my main live?
Radar indicated. Impact: minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs,
I messed that up.
siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern northwestern Roberts and southwestern.
It's saying connecting to OBS WebSocket, but it's not letting me change it.
Okay, just close it.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Hansford, Texas.
Alright, guys, that's probably going to be about that. I kind of screwed something up here, so that's okay. I don't know what kind of bird that is, but Guys, that's going to be about it for me. We'll keep the live stream going in the Radar Omega app for a little while, though. But we're kind of in a position I'm not going to core punch this, so. And I got a slight issue with something going on here with the stream, and honestly, folks, respectfully, I just don't want to. I just don't want to fix it right now. I'm not in the mood to sit here and dick with this on the side of the road. So I'm going to go ahead and take the rest of this live stream over to the Radar Omega app. I can't switch the scene. I've got it stuck, and we're just going to deal with that later. So I'm going to take the rest of the live stream over to the Radar Omega app, guys, and there's not much left. There's only a minute or two. We don't really have much going on. This is kind of really winding down. But I do appreciate everybody who rode with us today. And we're going to go over to the Radar Omega app for the remainder. You guys have a good rest of your night. We'll be back tomorrow. Sorry to cut it short, but just you got to do something here. So you guys have a really good night. You guys have a good rest of your night.